All right, there we go. I think people can hear me now. I'm just going to put that down. Okay. Uh, hello, everyone. I think we're good to go. This is going to be interesting, but second cooking stream I've ever done. I think I've got everything set up correctly. Let me just tweak the camera a little bit and switch over to the actual stove view, which is where I'll be doing all the cooking because I don't have that much space. Well, I've got more space than I usually do. Because I made sure to clean up the kitchen a little bit before I started. How you doing, Final Countdown? Just gonna put the yogurt away. I was using yogurt for a smoothie, or not a smoothie, a milkshake? A milkshake is the correct term, yes. You're okay? Just okay? Okay, I'm going to go over what we're actually cooking today because we have, as per usual, chat has chosen out several things for me. Let's see. I think... Right, none of my D-pads, or none of my scene switch keys work, so I'm going to have to switch them manually for now. No, that's not right. There we go. Okay. Yeah, tilt this a little bit more down. And move that to the side. Okay, cool. Looks like everyone can see everything. So, one thing that I do have that I didn't have last time. Also, let me know if you can hear me really well. I might need to turn the gain up. In fact, yeah, it does look like I need to turn the gain up a bit. Let me change that. I'm talking. Hold on, actually, let me. Hello? Hello? Okay, so that's the microphone in front of my face. I'm going to move the microphone around, so you might. Apologies if there is some bumping and banging and clanging and all the cacophonous noise, but it needs to go on the other side of the computer, not this side. Whoops. This is a fun stream. You probably won't be around for the whole thing. I can assure you, you probably won't, because one of the things that takes around 4 hours, and we're going to be starting with it. So be aware of that. You might be around for when I take it out of the fridge, though. We'll see. Okay, let's actually talk about what we're doing. So the first thing that we're going to be taking a look at, also I'm going to take this out. Onions. The first thing that we're going to be doing is, you may notice that I have a big bag of Oreos here. That big bag of Oreos is going to go into a brownie. Also, holy crap, I really do need to turn the gain up. Hold up. If I shout at very loud volumes, you guys can probably hear me, but not otherwise. Let's see. Let me know if this is good. Hello? Hello? Yeah, we're going to be putting these Oreos into a brownie, apparently. I don't exactly know what the results of that will look like, as I am not used to cooking with pre-cooked foods. That's not entirely true. I eat Hot Pockets all the time, right? It shouldn't be too different from that. Then we've got a lot of chocolate. That also goes into the fudge. Hold up. Let me actually get the recipes so I can kind of post them out. Discord, where are you? Oh, right. Did I not I had to reinstall the entire OS yesterday because, yeah. I'm going to just sign into Discord online because I don't need to actually download it right now. Log in. Oh, let me go grab my phone. We are also making very heavy use of potatoes today. So I've got a whole big bag of potatoes that you can kind of see off in the background here. I should be using about 2/3 of that bag before the end of the day. That will be the main appetizer, and oh boy, I'm looking forward to it. Got a lot of veggies in general. Like most of these I don't cook with very often. Okay. Getting Discord set up so that I can actually post the recipes in chat so that people can follow along if they choose to. Yes. I mean, I doubt most people already have. Most people don't have the recipes on hand or anything like that, so they'd have to go out and buy some stuff to follow along. But if you do, feel free. I am sure that yours will probably turn out much better than mine, as I am not a cook, and that is most of the fun of these, because I actually get an excuse to learn to cook. Let's see here. Okay, Discord, come on. No, I don't have much mouse space, so it's actually really hard to maneuver the mouse. And some might actually say that having a computer this close to cooking is not a good idea. I say foo on you, because this is my stream and I get to choose what I do with my computer. Also, this is my laptop that is totally going to die at some point. Where is it? Stone of Stories, Cooking Fire is what we're looking for. Here we are. Okay. So what we are making is a black cocoa brownie with Oreo German buttercream. So I'm going to go ahead and post that. And this is what we're starting with. This is going to be our dessert. It won't be done until the very end, unless I really take forever to do anything on the other streams. Okay. So yeah, that's what we're cooking today. Desalona, who posted it initially, has also figured out what all of the portions are for me. So thank you, Des. I know you're not in chat right now, but I appreciate it. As they are initially in grams, and I do not have anything that measures in grams. So it'd be very roundy. It's still very roundy, but it's close now. All right. So without further ado, welcome everyone to the cooking stream. We're going to go ahead and get started. And I'm going to see exactly how badly I can screw this up. Okay, are we starting with the black cocoa brownie? We are starting with the black cocoa brownie. Okay. Go ahead and preheat the oven. Oh, it's actually already at the correct heat. Grease a 9-inch square baking tin with a parchment paper sling. Okay. I got this specifically. Hold up. I got this specifically for the last cooking stream, and I actually didn't end up using it the last cooking stream, so we're using it this one instead. Getting some use out of it anyway, right? Man, why do they plaster these papers on the things? I guess so people don't run off with them until they've actually paid for them. So what are you up to today, Final Countdown? This is probably going to be a fairly boring stream until we actually get to the real cooking, but we will see. There we are. Making sure that I got everything off. Looks like it. Cool. Take out that trash before you do. Before I leave. Oh my god, I'm so quiet. Not much since you're currently at home for the weekend? And you don't drive or anything? Not driving isn't really a problem. Did you just never get your driver's license? Or do you prefer to not drive? I personally never got my driver's license because I got really scared during the learning, because cars are scary. They're big and fast, and if they hit you, you usually die. Been hit by a car once. That was enough. When you were able to start driving, it was 2020. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That is fair. Okay. Let's get into the cooking. Need a paper sling. I'm guessing a... What is a paper sling? Hold up. Hold up. We're Googling this together. Cooking. Because I've got a wax paper or I've got wax paper that I should be able to use for this. How do you make a parchment sling? Oh god. I don't know why, but the scroll on this, this particular mouse just goes like all the way down. It's ridiculous. Cut your parchment to size, spray the dish with cooking spray so the parchment sticks and doesn't flop over. I do have cooking spray. Press the parchment paper to the bottom and up the sides. Okay, so it is literally just... Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I am also going to open chat on my phone so I can actually read it while I'm cooking. Because, yes. Okay, can I actually see the chat? Fantastic, I can see the chat. Although it looks like it's not retroactive, so I can't see chat that was already said. Alright, paper sling. Let's go. I imagine wax paper should work. Also going to move this out, just to give me some more room. We don't have much room in the first place, it looks like. we go. Melt together the butter and chocolate in a medium pan over low heat, stirring well until smooth. Add the cocoa powder and mix well to combine. Medium pan? Hopefully that should do. We'll put this off to the side for now, since we don't seem to have a particular use for it yet. But we will assuredly have some use for it at some point. All right. By the way, how quiet am I? Am I still really quiet? Do I need to up the gain a little bit more? La di da. I mean, I'm hitting yellow, so I imagine we're almost there. Let me up the gain slightly more, and then we should be good to go. Filters. All right. Ah, yes, perfect. That looks like it works fine. Hopefully, louder noises like... Yep, that's really loud. Gotcha. I will try to avoid those. Thankfully, the mic is on a different surface, so we will see. I wish that I had a better stand, but the only stand that I had for this particular mic broke. So you're just going to have to sit with this. It is literally just on the floor, on the area right next to the computer. Yes, I can word. Okay. So we need the butter and chocolate, and that's it. Does that count the cocoa? This is the black cocoa brownie. I imagine it should. These are all questions that I need answered, god damn it. Oh my god, why does this always... Okay, 1 cup of cold unsalted butter. What do you think, chat? Do you think that's about a cup? Just let me check. Yeah, that's half a cup actually. So I might need more butter. That is okay because we have more butter. Okay. Done. Oh, 1/2 a cup. Okay, we're good. Then we need 1 cup of dark chocolate, sparsely chopped. So these aren't dark chocolate, but they should still work. I actually couldn't find any specifically dark chocolate. So, with that being said, I bought these at Trader Joe's, and then, actually I guess I did find some dark chocolate, but by that point I'd already bought this. So I figured, well, we'll try with some milk chocolate and see how it works. This isn't specifically milk chocolate, is it? It is just unsweetened chocolate, so it doesn't specify if it's milk or not. I think that just means that it's just chocolate. So it should be good enough. All right. Up. And up. At some point. Come on. Up. All right. I wonder if there's a way to make it so that the phone does not turn off, because I kind of need this to be on to chat. Later on, it won't matter as much. Okay, and then we need 1 cup, bring out the measuring cup, of dark chocolate. This is half a cup. I know I've got a cup measure somewhere around here. Found it. I haven't actually turned the stovetop on either. I'll probably move some stuff off before I do turn the stovetop on, and we'll see about that. There's some scissors somewhere. No, not really. That's okay. We can just either use an actual knife, we are in a kitchen after all, or break it open with our hands. That is if I'm not a puny weak human, which I am. Oh, there's some scissors. Oh, jeez. I need some new scissors. These appear to be sealed shut. Not sure what with. That's worrying. There we go. Oh, right. I was using them for, I was using them to cut open some soy. I just need to clean those. All right. Oh, wow. I got way too much chocolate. Okay. That ought to do. I didn't know what the actual amount called for because it was in grams. Okay. 1/4 of a cup of black cocoa. That's what this is. Okay, I'm gonna just double check the recipe and make sure that the cocoa is what should be going in right now, because there's a chance that it just wants the chocolate and not the cocoa. So I'll have it poured out, but we might need to be a bit specific about this. Mm-hmm. 4 large eggs. Oh, at room temperature. Let me pull out some eggs then. Just start allowing them to warm up. So how's everyone in chat doing today? I have yet to eat because I wanted to save my appetite for this. I feel like you cook a little bit better on an empty stomach. So I gotta remember, the stove is indeed on. Or not the stove, the oven is indeed on. So I should use that pretty soon here. Cool. They're just listed as chocolate slabs, but they could also be listed as parallelograms. Okay. Okay, back to the actual recipe. Okay, the cocoa powder goes in after everything's been mixed together. So we have to melt the salt, stir it well, and then add the cocoa powder. Cool. Let's do this. I also have quite a few things that I got since the last time that I did a cooking stream. Most notably, I have a cutting board now, which should be very helpful down the line here. I'll put the peas in the fridge. And the Oreos over there. We also have some leeks, which aren't looking so hot. Interesting. I've only had them out for half a day. Either way, we can just put those away. They don't need to be out for a while. Same with the shallots. Which, I'll be honest, I didn't even know what a shallot looked like before I started looking for food to cook here. All right. Oh man, don't you just love it when you just get random texts from people asking you if you own a home? I am forever paying for my parents' house owning because they keep trying to buy houses from me. Not the parents, of course. People who want to buy houses. Seems a bit weird, you know? Just, why am I getting calls? How did they get my number? All right. Okay, good. That is starting to melt. What is it on? It's on 6. Okay. I should probably get something to... I wonder how I should do this. Spatula? What about a whisk? I should have put it here instead. You know what? I'm actually going to do that. So that everyone can actually see everything getting melted down. First time using a whisk in my own apartment. I always used my parents' whisks before now. I guess I'm going to be here all this time, so I could just go ahead and turn it up to 8. Yeah, a spatula wouldn't have done this job very well. How long does it take to melt an entire quarter cup of butter? Because it's got chocolate all over it now, and the chocolate's almost entirely melted. But the butter itself is taking a bit longer. It is melting. I will give it that. It does appear to be melting. It's just taking a while. I'm slowly covering it in chocolate, and that's kind of fun. Because I don't know what else to do right now. Does chocolate burn? Does anyone know? These are questions. At the risk of exposing my own ignorance of cooking, I've never actually cooked with chocolate now that I think about it. Obviously I've made cookies, but cookies are kind of different because you put the chocolate chips in and you don't really do anything with them. Okay, good. Looks like the butter is finally almost fully melted. Give it a couple swirls just to make sure that it's mixed in. We still got little chunks of butter floating around. And I'm hoping that those start to resolve themselves as time goes on. Yeah, it looks like it's almost completely sunk now. All right. Now that it's all melted together, and it definitely does look melted together, geez. Okay, now it's starting to do stuff. Go ahead and put the cocoa in. Turn down the heat a bit. Found my answer. I think chocolate can burn. Just a bit. All right. Swirl that all together. Let's see what we've got next. Okay, add the cocoa powder and mix well to combine and set aside to cool. It is now cooling. Just to giving it a bit more of a mix. And then whisk together the flour, baking powder, and salt in a small bowl. Okay, we've got small bowls. Or at least I believe we have small bowls. We have one small bowl. Oh, wait, hold up. Better. Small bowl. I was going to use a ceramic bowl, but this is actually way better because this is actually meant for mixing. So this works. Okay, what am I looking for? Looking at for? Yeah, that's still very hot. What am I looking at for? Amounts. You know, it might actually be easier if I just print it out in front of me. You know what? I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back. All right. Making sure that doesn't cool too much. Yeah, no, we don't got no paper, so I guess I'm just gonna have to do this normally. Abnormally? I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Okay, so it was 1 teaspoon of baking powder. Let me get the teaspoon measurements out. Here we are. Is it teaspoon or tablespoon? So easy to miss that. Okay, it is teaspoon. So 1/2, sorry. Baking soda, right? Not baking powder? Okay, is baking soda the same thing as baking powder? I need to make sure that I'm not putting poison in my body. Because I know that you also use baking soda for cleaning. Which, yeah. Oh, great. Restream chat logged me out. That's fantastic. No. Thanks, Restream chat. Absolutely amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. All right, whatever. Moving on. Now we actually do have to look up to see if baking powder and baking soda are the same thing, because that's not what I expected. I bought baking soda and yeah, here we are. This is apparently not the first time this has come up. God damn it. Cream of tartar. Do I have cream of tartar? Okay, I might have to get something later down the line, but it looks like you can use this as a substitute. That's annoying. I wish that I had noticed the difference, but I'm going to hope that that is a reasonable mistake to make. Here. It does appear to be a food thing, so we'll see. There we go. That should be enough. Okay, it was the salt, the baking soda, and flour. How much flour? Three-fourths teaspoons of salt. Let's get the salt. It won't open. There we go. Cool. And I'm not seeing the amount of flour. Where's the flour listed? Ah, there it is. 1.6 cups of all-purpose flour. That'll work. Sugar. Some of the leftover flour I had. All right, we'll just finish off the leftovers and then we open the new bag. See how much is in here. Just get all of the cocoa that I can out. I don't like mixing ingredients unless I have to. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Unless they're part of the recipe, I should say. Oh, damn it. Oh. I might. Yeah, it looks like I might actually be able to get away with just dumping all of this in. That was a little less than half a cup, I think. All right. Scissors time. Oh, that was. Ooh. Yeah, that was a bit too much. Well, got a lot of flour now. Oh well. We will forge on and see if that compromises the recipe, but I hope not. If there's one thing that I've learned about cooking with flour, though, you do have to be pretty specific about the amounts. So that might have actually screwed up some stuff. I will try, however. Yep. Then in a large bowl, combine the eggs, oil, sugar, brown sugar, and vanilla. That's a lot of things. All right, let's get the large bowl. I don't know how large a bowl we need, but I have some very large bowls. Large bowl. I'm hoping that that's large enough. Crack the eggs into it. Cracking eggs is really satisfying. All right. So, eggs, brown sugar, normal sugar, brown sugar, and oil, and vanilla. Let's see what the amounts are on those. This would be so much easier if I could just print out the amounts. Because I wouldn't have to keep swapping tabs all the time on a computer that doesn't really have a great mouse. It's whatever. Okay, 1/2 cup neutral oil. Neutral. Okay, I've got olive oil and I've got, oh no. Apparently I've got rice back here. Did not realize that. Okay. Brown sugar. Oil. Granulated sugar. All right, let's measure out amounts. What are we looking at? Let's see. Four eggs, 1/2 cup of neutral oil, which I imagine any old oil should do. I hope. We'll hope. That's olive oil I'm putting in. And then we do 1 plus 1/4 cups of sugar. I think I got the 1/4 cup by accident. Oh well. I'll just stop it there. Sugar. 1/2 a cup of brown sugar. Brown sugar tends to stick together, so I'm going to have to actually break this one up a bit. I'll have to do. Not sure if that's actually 1/2 a cup, but it'll do. There we go. Put that in to be washed later. Yeah, the brown sugar is pretty hard. I'm gonna have to break it up a bit. Whoops. Accidentally minimized OBS. And I think now it's just a teaspoon of vanilla. I know I have some somewhere around here. Aha! Front and center. Fantastic. It smells delicious. It tastes awful. Two teaspoons? 2 teaspoons. Maybe I really wish I had like an actual measuring cup. more fluid than I expected, so I got a little bit of extra in, but I compromised and reduced the amount of the next one. Cool. All right. Time to do some mixing. So I imagine I'm going to have a little bit of time to talk since I'm mixing. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I'm having a pretty... bit heavier than I expected. I'm having a pretty happy day. Actually looking forward to all of this coming out. Maybe not amazing since I put so much flour, but definitely all right. Oh, there's the granulated sugar. Or not the granulated sugar, the brown sugar. Not wanting to break up. There's some inside the whisk too. You can actually see it in there. There's just giant chunks of brown sugar. I'm hoping that they start to break down sooner or later here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. No, I do know exactly why I wanted to do these. Because I wanted to use these as an excuse to learn. Because I started to realize after a while when I was streaming that all I do is stream. And everything has to be streamed. And if I'm streaming it, I have a greater motivation to complete it because I have to do it well. Well, maybe not well, but at least I have to complete it. Oh god, these are just not breaking down. I was hoping that once I started whisking, the brown sugar would start to break down. It's just like, nope. Ew, it's a gooey mess too. Breaking it manually with my hands, and it's just like, oh no, crystals everywhere. Okay. Tastes all right. I mean, it's pure sugar, right? It's always going to taste all right. If we didn't like the taste of sugar, then we wouldn't put it in our foods. A chunk that needs to be broken up. Oh wow, this one's a hard one. They are very sticky. I suppose, as you might expect. That's a bit worrying, some down in the chocolate. I think at future times I'm going to break it up before I put it in. All right. Cool. Looks like everything's good now. There might be one more. No, that one's a small one. That one's also a small one. They are brown sugar, but they're just big crystals. Make sure you get everything off the whisk. All right. All right. Now then. Whoops. Oh no. Back to the recipe, I think. Okay, so now we actually add everything together and then put it in the oven. Let me wash my hands real quick. And put everything away. Hope that I didn't screw this up royally. I probably did, let's be honest. Okay, mix until combined. So we are just mixing everything together. This might take a little while. Quite a lot of chocolate and it was very slow moving. Let me grab a spatula and scrape out the rest of it. You know what? I'm not going to spend this much of my day cooking and not get something out of it. Something delicious. We are going to rescue that. Okay. That's better. So I don't know if anyone saw it, but I took some flour out of the mixture and hope that I didn't grab too much of the rest of the mixture, since I added so much extra flour in by accident. Sugar. All right. And mix, 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 swirl. Way back in the day when I actually played League of Legends, I used to play Singed quite a lot. That was a lot of fun. Singed was very good at trolling. Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad I took the flour out. It's really condensing. Oh boy. Actually getting really hard to mix it at this point. Gotta put the elbow grease in. Oops. It's not too bad. I guess. I mean, it's brownie mix, right? Certainly starting to look like a brownie. Is almost completely mixed in now. Hold up. I'm gonna tweak this a little bit so you guys can see. Yep, definitely still added too much flour. Glad I tried to save it. But this is very thick. Looks tasty though. It is very chocolatey, yeah. Hey, Envy. Well, you enjoy your vacuuming. I probably should vacuum pretty soon too. What I need is a better vacuum. Like, my vacuum is so bad at picking up cat hair. Actually, that's less of a problem now. I ended up getting a brush that helps me pick it up, so not as bad. I can actually clean it myself without having a vacuum. Gets the cat hair out of the carpet real good. Alright. Move this over here. That's pretty well mixed at this point. All of the flour is mixed in. It's super thick, is what it is. See if we can't get some off of a whisk. Yeah, a little bit. Not too much. Most of the stuff that's on the whisk is on there for good. Alright, let's put this in for washing. Alright. Back to what I was doing. So that's all mixed up. I think we just need to put it in the oven now. Add the chocolate mixture, yep. Gently fold the dry ingredients in until combined. Transfer the mixture to the proper prepared baking tin. Oh, baking tin. Oh, okay. In that case, I can actually pull up a better tin for this. Apologies for the banging. Baking tin. This might be a bit too big. We'll see. I might get some very thin brownies. Bake for, okay, and is the oven still on? It is still on. It is still preheated. Till the top of the brownie is set and a skewer inserted comes out with still a few crumbs of yeah. All right. Let's get this prepped. Dang it. I know I've got a grease somewhere around here. Prepped. Oh wow. didn't even measure. And we actually got it to fit like a glove. That's great. All right, the fun part. Yeah, this is gonna spread out pretty heavily. I don't really have a good tin for this, but this will do. Oh, I might have. God damn it. Oh well. There was a smaller tin that I had that could have worked. Actually, can I just pour this into another one? Hold up, guys. On second thought, I'm not going to use that. It never got properly cleaned after being used for chicken ages ago, so there's always like chicken scraps, and no matter how much I clean and scrub it, it never goes away. So, we are going to have some very flat brownies, is what's going to happen. Which, unfortunately, is the best we can do with the tools that I have available. Too much noise? How bad is it, Flip Parrot? Come on. Give me a scale of 1 to 5. Cooking strim. With a brownie currently hidden behind this. Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's like a really, really flat brownie. It's gonna be interesting. Like, I definitely maybe should have made some more. But, oh well, oh god damn it. Well, there's now some chocolate attached to my kettle. Sorry, kettle. Let me get that off you. Oh no, I'm just getting it everywhere now. Oh, this is all the worst. Okay, cool. This mistakes were indeed made. How you doing, Reagan? You having a good day today? Oh, dude. So earlier, I ended up dumping like, I want to say a cup and a half of flour into one of the mixtures, and just that was. I'm really hoping that doesn't compromise the integrity of the entire brownie. Also, if anyone wants to see the brownie, that's the brownie. As you may note, this entire side not really covered, so we're going to have a very flat brownie, but that's okay because it's entirely handled by the sling that I put together. So we will see how this goes. It's been a long weekend and you don't really feel like talking about it. That's fair. I will not push you on that. Because that is not what friends do. I feel like this is probably not the right tool for this. I might need to go and reacquire my whisk. Because this is definitely not great. You know what actually would be great is if I had like... Okay, there actually is a tool for this. It's not a whisk, it's... What do you call it? Like, there's a thing that you use to specifically get stuff out of pots. When it's in batter form, and I don't remember what it's called. Does anyone else know what it's called? You lick the spoon. Yeah, like all I know of it as it's called the spoon. But it's not the spoon. It's more than the spoon. It is the spoon, the one that you use. Kind of scared to try and lick this because it's already, yeah, it's fine. Well, it certainly tastes like brownie. I'll give it that. Ladle. No, ladle's not quite right. It's like a really flat spoon. Usually made out of wood or plastic. I don't think I've ever seen one made out of metal. There must be a way to get the most of this out of. Because ladles are curved spoons used for soup. Right? Well, I think this is the best we're going to do in terms of brownie batter. So, I'm going to put this over here. And get far too much chocolate on myself. But that's okay. That is A-okay. Delicious. All right. Cook that for 35 minutes, and in that time, we will check on it again. Now then, that's done. That is the first half of cooking with Newt. How about we start on something else? clean up a little bit. I think it said 35 minutes. Let me just double check the time. Okay, black cocoa brownie. Yeah, bake 30 to 35 minutes until the top of the brownie is set and a skewer inserted comes out with only a few crumbs attached. Remove from the oven and allow it to cool completely, and that'll be the brownies. Do I actually want to do the Oreo stuff right now? I might hold off on doing the Oreo stuff because that takes a long time, and I don't know if I'm prepped for it today. I've got all the stuff, I guess. We could do Oreos. You know what? We'll talk about the Oreos a bit later, because that might be an overnight thing, regardless of what I do. I made the brownies, though. The next question is, what do we want to make afterwards? Because whatever we do next is going to require a lot of chopping. And a decent chunk of cooking. I did somehow manage to find everything. Excuse me. Big Macs. All right. So our next thing, I think, is going to be the rolls. If I can find the recipe. The cooking fire. Here we are. God, even I can't find it. Tessalina was having trouble yesterday, and I thought that she was understating, but nope. It's not easy. Okay, here we are. Loaded mashed potato egg rolls is what we're looking at. Note that I couldn't find egg roll wrappings, so we're going to have to settle for spring roll wrappings, which it just means I won't have to cook them. But should be pretty much the same thing. We'll see. I might still have to cook them to make the fillings good. All right, so let's go ahead and start this up. We need 3 cups of mashed potatoes. need to figure out how to open this. Oh, I could always open it that way, I guess. Or just use scissors to cut the string. Which, personally, I like the idea of using the scissors to cut the string. Don't know why. There. I've used the scissors to cut the string. All right, let's get the mashed potatoes prepped. Pull out another one of my mixing bowls. Is that 3 cups? 3 cups. That ought to be enough to hold 3 cups. I think that's about 3 cups worth of potatoes. What do you guys think? And where's my potato peeler? Here's my potato peeler. Come on, I know I had one. Potatoes were a favorite of Nicole's. Aha! It's been so long since I've done anything with potatoes that it was back at the edge of the thing. Alright. So we have our potato peeler, and now we're just going to peel some potatoes, because that is what we do now. Then we're going to mash them, and we should be good to go. You know what? I should be doing this above a trash can, right? I'm going to take out the trash can that we currently have. Got 26 minutes left on that, so that's good to go. now have a clean trash bag and potatoes. There's something kind of calming about just peeling potatoes. Removing the skin. I don't want to be a potato though. Imagine the pain of removing skin. Seems like it'd be a bad time. It's a good thing I'm human and not a potato. Oh, come on, Ferret. I was expecting you to be around for this. For those who don't know, Ferret once did a playthrough of Kenshi, and during that, one of his viewers ended up creating something called the Peeler. And there's a running joke in Kenshi that the robots like peeling potatoes. So, the Peeler removes limbs. That is all it does. And, yeah, you don't need those limbs. You're potatoes. It was good times. I never actually was around for one of those streams, though. Come on. It's actually harder to peel yellow potatoes than I expected. Brown potatoes usually aren't a problem. I guess yellows, I don't know. The reason I got yellow potatoes, though, is because I need them for both recipes. And they both called for, like, a cup of potatoes. And I was like, we can hit two birds with one stone, and just get one bag of potatoes, use up most of it, and then I hope I can find another use for the rest of this. This is 2 pounds? Yeah, there was it called for 2 pounds of potatoes, and potatoes are a pound each, because that's how math works. A lub is a potato. Don't listen to me. I'm not sure what I'm talking about. I'm rambling. You know, it's actually really funny. Something that I was writing about today. I wrote about the Sword of Damocles, which, for those who don't know, is an ancient Greece myth about Damocles, who was a courtier to the king Dionysius II. And now Dionysius really liked Damocles, and Damocles, and he knew that Damocles wanted to be king at some point, but he wanted to make sure that Damocles knew exactly what he was signing up for. So he asked him, "Hey, Damocles, would you like to trade places for a day? I could be the courtier, and you can be the king." And so, of course, Damocles, being who he was, agreed. Now, here's the problem with that. The king had arranged for something to happen, and that thing was that a sword was placed above the throne, held by a single strand of horsehair. The sword was placed pommel down, it was hung by the pommel, so that the point was pointed directly at the throne. Or, in the case of whoever sat on it, their head. Now this was what became known as the Sword of Damocles, which is a metaphor at this point, in this day and age, for the danger of being in power. His objective, Dionysius II, his objective was to teach Damocles the feeling of being in power, because at any point when you have that much power, the power of a king, you are a target. You could die at any second. And there's not a lot of people that can deal with that stress. But they have to. A lot of people misunderstand how cozy it is to be a king. At least, so the story goes. Damocles ended up returning the kingship to the king after a couple of hours, because he didn't want to sit underneath that damn sword any longer. So yeah, that's a story of the Sword of Damocles. Very short one. That one was told, or I should say retold, by an orator named Cicero. Fun thing. Fun thing. Just a really fun coincidence for those who don't know, or who know anything about my own Dark Forest lore. Oh my god, this is so dull. At this point I might actually have better luck just... Yeah, at this point I might have better luck just going the opposite direction. Because the potato peeler is incredibly dull. I can't peel shit. Hold on. That's better. I might just need a new potato peeler at this point, because it's just not working. That's much better. Oh, something fell off. I like the Sword of Damocles as a myth. It's a bit of a teaching one. And a good one, too. Because it doesn't just apply to being a king. It applies to anyone in power, or anyone with any level of fame. The true story of it is less about being a king and more just that power makes you a target. It should also be mentioned that Dionysius II ruled with an iron fist, but not because he wanted to, because at that point he had no choice. I don't know if Dionysius II was a fictional king. I haven't looked this much up, but the idea was that in order to stay alive, he literally couldn't be lenient. Because the moment he got lenient, that sword would always appear. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Gotta peel up some potatoes, mash them up. What's taters? I'm actually really glad I got a chance to watch Lord of the Rings again. Because it had been a very long time since I had last seen them. Still wondering if we'll ever see a Shadow of Angmar movie. I legit have never seen the book, or have never read the books, or the book. I've read the Lord of the Rings book. I've read The Hobbit multiple times. It's my favorite of J.R.R. Tolkien stuff. But I don't know. Maybe I should watch the Hobbit movies and just see what I get out of them. Because, okay, I think I saw the first one. Yes, I did see the first one. And I was slightly mad that you never got a good look at Smaug in the first one. It still bothers me, however, that the shorter the books get, the more movies they seem to be making out of them. Which, yeah. I wouldn't think that that would be possible, but there you go. Because The Hobbit's not long. I mean, like I said, I've read it twice. It's more of a kid's story than The Lord of the Rings itself is. You know, I wonder where Sam got the potatoes. Just idle thoughts while peeling potatoes. Something I've been thinking about lately. I actually finished the autobiography. No, not autobiography. The biography of Carl Jung recently. That was really interesting because in it he actually goes into a lot of the reasons behind his beliefs. One of the most interesting things for that for me was how he treated, or how he talked to Sigmund Freud. For those who don't know, Sigmund Freud is a very well-known, and I don't know how you would know, he's a very well-known philosopher. I'm going to go with psychologist mostly. I don't know how much philosophy he did. But he's well known for the Freudian theory, which has a high emphasis on sexuality and the importance of it in psychology. Now, a lot of his stuff has been debunked at this point. And even Carl Jung, while he was a good friend of Freud, he actually quite liked the man, found him to be a little bit, shall we say, eccentric. He found himself in a strange situation with him, though, because Freud, by the time that he had met him, was a very well-established psychologist. He was Carl Jung's senior. And at that point, was deep within what he considered to be a neurosis. What Jung considered to be a neurosis. For some strange reason, he had an emphasis on psychology that transcended his own knowledge-based beliefs. Let's go with that. And he refused to believe that it was less important than it actually was. Or, sorry, he refused to believe that it was less important than he thought it was. Which, I don't know. Like, I'm a big believer in Jungian theory and the idea that we have two things. We've got the shadow and we've got the archetypes. It's really interesting, and this is actually something I noticed, especially in his autobiography. He barely talks about the shadow. Like, he talks about a second self, but that is the closest he gets to talking about a alternative version of, like, a repressed version. I don't think he even mentions the word shadow in the entire book. Which is weird, because it's one of the two big things that he's known for. The other big thing, the archetypes of the soul, is something that he talked about extensively. See, the idea is that there are certain images that will always appear in human psychology. And this is because it's just due to the way that brains work. We are literally wired to always think these images. They're always going to occur. One of them is the mandala, which is a four-sided figure that has a circular center. Jung specifically thought that the mandala was very unique to us as humans, and it was a very good representation of the human soul, which was kind of cool. He's actually drawn a very large number of mandalas to come to this conclusion, and I'm not quite sure how he got there. I'll be honest, I certainly phased out a little bit of the biography, but it's some cool stuff. Other figures are stuff like dragons, circles, various mythological stuff that shows up in every mythology, regardless. The rule of three is another good one. Like, we don't really know why a lot of people are bound by the rule of three. Also the golden rule. These are all archetypes. Jung also had a really high respect for stuff like Buddhism, and most most Oriental, is that the word? Is that the correct word? I'm not sure if that's correct these days. Yeah, he had a lot of respect for most Oriental psychology. And apparently they had a lot of respect for him too, because they invited him over and gave him a degree at some point. Just out of the blue. Jung also did a lot of traveling, or I guess not a lot of traveling. He did a lot of traveling, but not over much compared to your average famous psychologist. But one of his more interesting trips was to Africa, where he got to see a lot of the native stuff. And I'll be honest, it's a weird section of his biography, because he does talk a lot about the differences in psychology between the African natives and him, and it's one of the most notable things that he said was that he was very surprised that he didn't dream about Africa while he was in Africa. No, he dreamed of home. Which means, that, well, at least he took this to mean that there was a risk that he might lose his native, what do you call he might lose his native culture, I guess, while he was there, and that his brain was trying to keep that alive. Problem is that I don't remember too much of this. I'm actually really sad because I wish that I'd taken notes while I was listening to it, but usually I listen to it when I was at night in sleep. So obviously hard to take notes when you're trying to sleep. Wonder where Elsa is. All right, I think we got it. All right, let's take out the potato masher. Whoops. I'm gonna go ahead and do this on my lap so that you guys don't get completely deafened by the horrible sound of potato smashing. And what I'm going to do is actually slice these up a bit. So they're a bit smaller and easier to mash. It's hard to see potatoes as anything other than just big old blocks of starch. Oh. Time to check the brownies. Well, they certainly spread. All right. One other thing that I have that I didn't have last time Alright, so that's the brownies. What do you guys think? I don't know if I did a very good job on them. I'll let those cool. Let me just briefly look up how to go about cooking or mashing potatoes. I do have a masher. Just making sure. Add cold water to the pan until the potatoes are covered at least an inch. Add a half a teaspoon of salt to the water. Okay, so I've got to cook them before I mash them. Gotcha. Well, looks like I've got a little bit of washing to do because I only have one pan. So we will be back in a bit. I also need to go to the bathroom. Hard to say how well they turned out. Okay. No, that's not right. All right, we're back. Just ended up cleaning up some dishes so that we could have them available for later cooking as well, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need them. Let me put some other stuff away. Done. And I guess while we're cooking the mashed potatoes, God, so I looked at this recipe, right, and then I'm like, oh no, it's asking me to get mashed potatoes, but I don't have mashed potatoes, so I'm just cooking them. Yeah, 3 cups of mashed potatoes, 1/3 cups of sour cream, cheddar cheese, garlic powder, freshly chopped chives. We can do that while we're waiting on the mashed potatoes, because they've got to cook for a bit. Let me get my cooking board. Bam, cutting board. Apparently I want to do it on this side. But yeah, this is what we need. Where are my chives? Put them in the fridge, I think. That's a shallot. Those aren't chives, but that's one other thing that we needed. Oh God, a chive kind of looks like a garlic. I know I bought them because I put them on the list and then crossed them off. Four slices of bacon, cooked crispy and chopped. Wow, they really expect you to do a lot of preparation for this before even starting the recipe. Let's hope the recipe itself isn't that complicated. Because I'm having to look up other recipes to even get to this recipe. Oh, I don't even need the shallots for this, I don't think. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need the shallots for this. I'll put these away for now then. Oh, I remember what chives are. And more specifically, what I did with them. All right, other thing that I have, we have knives. Knives. I need to figure out exactly what I need from these knives. Oops. How much? Doesn't need to be much. Knives are very sharp. Gotcha. Knives. Is that a scalpel? Hold up. Unboxing stream indeed. We have a very large number of knives in our hands right now, and I am not sure what to do with them. I'm also not sure which knife exactly I need. I am chopping chives. These all seem very sharp. I think rock and chop is what I'm looking for. But I don't know what's in here. So I'm a bit worried. This one right here? Yeah, there's a few in here, but let me actually look at what we've got in terms of options. Knife use and care. Always handle with care and keep out of the reach of children. Always wipe your hands clean from grease, animal fats, and oils before use. For best results, always choose the right knife for each specific job. That is what I'm trying to do. There's a juicer that comes with this, apparently. I do not have a knife block, but I might actually consider getting one for this, because these are nice knives. Our most unique knife is the Rock and Chop. The blade is curved so you can use the front edge for slicing and the back end for chopping. The control ball is placed so, the control ball is placed so when you hold it, your hand is centered over the food for easy cutting and perfect handling. Okay, yeah, the Rock and Chop is what we're looking for here. Now you have to go dust and then get ready for dinner with the parents. All right. Put the tip on the cutting board and bring the handle down. Gotcha. All right. I'm just going to remove the one for now and leave the rest in the actual container. And this should be good. Oh, that's very good. That is indeed a very nice knife. I'm gonna have to thank the Desolana for these. Cool. I made very short work of those. All right. No fingers were lost. How do I store this though? All right. That was so much easier than actually doing anything else. Let's put this away. That is brutally sharp, and I am worried that I will cut myself because that is the kind of person I am. Store it with the knife side away from the front of the drawer. Thank you. Okay. that's the chives chopped. That did not take very long at all. I'm going to go ahead and pour out the water on this. It's time to start mashing. Whoops. Ah. Maybe a larger bowl would have been helpful here. Ouch. Ugh, that is very hot. Maybe I need to let that cook a little bit longer because that's not mashing at all. So we will see. What I can do, take a look at what else we need. We need 4 slices of bacon, chopped chives, garlic powder, 2/3 cup of shredded cheese, salt and pepper, 1/4 cup of cold water. Yeah, I think I need to set up. Hold up, let me get the this. All right. I don't know where my scissors have gone. Not in there. Nope. So damn it, they're around here somewhere. scissors. I don't need scissors for this. There's a, just pulls apart. Okay. Come on. Come on. Maybe I can try the other end. This is proving far harder than I expected it to be. Also, I keep looking over at the brownies and thinking maybe I should try one. Oh, come on. Where the heck are the scissors? Oh, there they are. Found them. All right. We have scissors now. Good old bacon. Okay, so we need 4 strips of bacon, is what it said. Yeah, I'm going to need to open this a little bit further. Oh, damn. Oh, no, don't tear the bacon. I actually need it in one piece. Ah. There we go. Okay, it's a little torn, but we should be fine. I'll set it up and then turn the heat on, and we should be good to go. We want dual. All right, that's heating up. Now, the hard part. Does anyone know how to make bacon? Aside from just, putting it in there and cooking it. The recipe for what we're currently making, for some reason, just has a lot of other recipes that you need to know before you make it. So, I don't know those recipes, but I'm trying my best here. The crackle pop. Where is spatula? I should probably get another spatula just so that I can use two. Honestly, I need another one of these and I need another spatula because I run out of these really fast, especially when I'm making large numbers of things because a lot of things require a pan like that. But the spatula is just a nice all-purpose tool. It's good times. Anyway, still not really sure how I feel about the cooking of the potatoes. I may actually have to transfer that to a larger pot so that it cooks correctly. Because that bowl is a bit small. I do have larger pots, mind you, which I could totally use. In fact, you know what? Let's actually, while this is heating up, I'm going to grab a larger pot. Bam, larger pot. All right. In retrospect, I probably should have greased the bottom. Oh well. So we've got the bacon going. We've got the potatoes going. Once those finish, we can actually start on the real recipe. Because I will remind everyone, these two, not even the real recipe. The real recipe, I don't even remember what we're making. Right, we're making mashed potato spring rolls. It would have been mashed potato egg rolls, however, no, I could not find any egg roll cases, or egg roll things. So it's mashed potato spring rolls now. Egg roll wrappings, that's the term. I take another short break to just grab something less substantial than this to eat, because I am hungry and I haven't eaten since I started the day. Oh, okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. We can probably flip this. Oh wow. And this probably also needs to be flipped. Yeah, it does. How do you know when bacon is done? Does anyone know? I could really use some help here. I have very rarely done bacon myself, and I always seem to botch it when I do. Your condolences? What do you mean, paper duplas? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to try our best. I mean, that's half the reason why I do these streams, right? I'm not good at cooking and I'd like to become better. This forces me to become better. I can't be shown up as someone who can't cook. I mean, I can. I could just deal with the consequences and all that, but do I want to? No, of course not. No one wants to be shown up as someone who can't cook. Okay, I think this bacon is more or less done. How you doing, paper? Oh, I can feel the popping. Okay, that's admittedly kind of cool. Like, I press down on the bacon, and then I can feel the popping of the meat. Oh, that's cool. The new each bundle. I'm doing all right. It's been a quiet day, so I've just been kind of talking to myself most of the time. Kind of wondering how much I want to do with the dessert, because I've made brownies at this point, but I haven't tried the brownies, and the dessert was actually a two-parter, and the other part used some other stuff that I bought, which was Oreos. So the thing about that is that it's a 4-hour cook, because about halfway through it you stick it in the freezer. So I might just set that up, do it overnight, and then we'll see how it comes out. Because I'm fine with just doing the brownies for now. Okay, I think this is good. And that's the bacon. Oh, hope that turned out all right. It's got white foam all over it, which I can only assume is fat. Yeah, if I try to push it off, it just comes back. Yeah, I assume it's fat. All right, we got bacon. I can actually cook more of that outside of this. You got any particular projects you're doing this weekend, Duplas? All right. Just catching up on housework and playing with the bundle. Is it itch.io? I'm assuming. All right. How many do I have left? You know, I might actually just eat these and cook up another set, because I am hungry. Yeah, why not? Get some use out of my time, and then I don't have any bacon left over that can go bad. Oops. All right, I'm gonna have a little bit of a break, but I will share it with everyone. Any particular games in the bundle you're interested in? I should really pay more attention to itch. That actually came out pretty good. That actually tastes like real bacon. Well, I guess, I mean, bacon's kind of hard to screw up, right? Mm. Okay, I'm gonna clean that up, cook up the next set of bacon, and then check the potatoes again. I've been off this whole time. I didn't realize that. Mm. Mm. I may actually take a look at Spring Falls. That sounds like a cool idea. water erosion or soil erosion. You will have to excuse me. I should probably not talk with my mouth full. Anything catch your eye narratively? Interesting. There's a short story that I read on stream recently called Main Character that kind of sounds similar to that. The idea of main character was that it took place in a universe where anime protagonists and background characters exist and are aware of each other. And it follows anime rules. And by that I mean the stupider you look, the more powerful you become. So the main character ended up figuring out, and they never gave him a name. He ended up figuring this out, and he adopted the stupid anime art style of all of the people who were doing better than him, and then suddenly he had anime powers, which is really clever because they acknowledge very often that none of the characters have any idea how any of this works. They just know that it does. At some point, they come across a girl with big ass glasses, and she can hack. She has no idea what it means, but she can hack. And then they kind of pull a really charming story out of it, which surprised me, because it was a sort of a serious thing that they managed to pull out of such a non-serious concept. Oh yeah, it's really great. I'd tell you to look it up, but it's on Tumblr, so you know how Tumblr is. Sometimes it's really hard to find stuff. Because they end up going into a competition, and in classic anime fashion, they actually don't remember what the point of the competition was. And so each competition, or each round of the competition is something new. And they end up getting, They climb the ranks of the competition by finding new outfits to wear to make them actually work inside the competition, which is hilarious. Because it's very self-aware. It's definitely a satire. I remember while I was reading through it, someone else was talking about it like it was a really dumb premise, and I'm like, that's sort of the point, though. It's a satire. The whole idea is that it's dumb, and that it really shouldn't work, and the real world doesn't work this way, and it knows that it's dumb. We can thank Desalona for that story. We can also thank Desalona for most of these, what do you call them? Most of these recipes that I'm cooking today. I am so glad to let myself have some bacon. This is great. I'm gonna clean that up and then put some grease down so that it doesn't get all dirty again. Obviously, I still have to clean it after the grease, but. I have been cooking for approximately 3 hours and 40 minutes at this point. And I haven't had anything to eat until now. So, this is great. And right now, in the background, I'm letting some potatoes cook. Which is going to be a common theme here because we have a lot of potatoes to go through. Can someone do a check options real quick? Curious what games have been decaying again. I haven't really had any access to the bots this stream. Hey. So I know that Pillars of Eternity 2 is starting to reach towards the top. Because someone keeps adding another 100 to it every now and then. They're not doing it super frequently, but it's enough to stop it decaying. KOTOR 2 is finally dropping. Planescape 2 as well. We might actually see Baldur's Gate drop off the list entirely pretty soon here. Oh, It is a game released by Atlas, I think. Murabasa is a... Oh, God. Hold up. Let me look it up on my phone. I know what it's called, but I don't remember the full name. it's a really fun hack and slash. The Demon Blade is what it's called. So Muramasa the Demon Blade is a game made by, who is it? Vanillaware. If you're familiar with Odin Spear, which I wouldn't really blame you if you weren't, or Dragon's Crown, which I would blame you if you weren't, then you are familiar with Vanillaware's art style. And Vanillaware is very good at making fun hack and slashes. I wasn't too fond of Dragon's Crown, but a lot of people knew about Dragon's Crown. Now, the deal with it, or the deal with a lot of Vanillaware's game is just that they actually have really pleasant stories that are just going on between the hack and slash sections. Odin Sphere is one of my favorite games of all time. That should give you some background. If I ever play it, I would highly recommend watching, if only for the story, because it's great. Also has one of my favorite characters of all time, Oswald. Oswald's fun. He kind of takes the whole honorable knight thing and turns it on his head by being an honorable dark knight. Like, he's an asshole still, but he still works by a code of conduct. Like, at some point he's like, "Oh, I will not kill you because you gave me what I wanted." Then the moment he turns his back, the guy he didn't kill is like, "I'm going to kill you anyway." And then Oswald just kills him. But I knew that would happen. And just, it's great. Because of course he did. Because he's experienced far too much of the world at this point. There we go. Aegis Rim, by the way, is also by Vanillaware. It's down there. Excuse me. It's also down there. Aegis Rim is from what I understand, a really great game about teenagers fighting kaijus in mecha, which includes some level of time travel. And this is something that I've always thought Vanillaware does really well. They have multiple story threads that they eventually tie together by the end of the game. Odin Sphere is probably their best example of this so far. Although I haven't played Aegis Rim, so I don't know how well they do it there. But they make it. They do a really good job of just making you actually want to pay attention to the story. Or you could just not. It's up to you. Because at the end of the day, they're all just fun hack and slash games, right? Actually, Aegis Rim isn't. It's a completely different genre. It is a RTS, I think? Semi-real-time strategy. Like, it's got turns. But, it's weird. I'm going to actually pull these off. Okay, those are still very hot. All right. All right, let's cook up some more bacon. But first, the one downside of all of the Vanillaware games is that they're not on Steam or PC or anything. They're always PlayStation exclusives for some reason, which really harshes my nettle, or marshes. You know what I mean. Because I would love to have Odin Sphere on PC, but that is probably never happening. Marshes my jimmies? I don't know. You know what? Marsh! For some reason I'm thinking Robert Marsh from Call of Cthulhu. Or not Call of Cthulhu. Well, if you're talking a video game, yeah. Alright. Also, ignore the overlay, Dupless. I'm sure you know, but I was streaming Disco Elysium recently. And I forgot to remove that overlay before we started, so it's there now. It's whatever. Looks like Desalona ended up getting a 3D printer. That's fun. When do we... Okay, I'm looking forward to the date when we can finally 3D print steaks. We're kind of almost there. You have returned. Welcome back, Mr. Returned. Speaking of return, anyone heard anything good about Returnal? I'm thinking I need to try that out. Hey, we got the popping. How did things come out so far? You want to see the brownie? Hold up. Here's the brownie. I haven't actually tried any of it, but it seems like it's okay. Like, it's one solid mass. I can probably eat it. Probably. I am currently cooking some bacon. And then we have some potatoes over here. And those potatoes will be delicious once they are mashed, but not before. Okay. Probably start turning these over. they're fine. Never mind. We obviously have some bacon. One solid mass, the perfect way to describe brownies. Oh, that's what you described them. Do you have a better way? A cube of chocolate? Actually, let's go with D&D titles. Okay, right. Actually, no, better idea. Diablo naming scheme. So you've got to have descriptive word, name of the item, and then of something. So you got like, what? The effervescent cube of delight or something like that. We also have some chives. Look at them. I chopped them ages ago and haven't used them yet because I didn't realize that this recipe required me to have a ton of different other recipes done. So now we're cooking other things that weren't initially on the block, like bacon and mashed potatoes. This is the main course. Took me a while to remember what chives look like. I thought they kind of looked like garlic, but now they're look at this. Yeah, I didn't even know what to look for when I was searching for them in the store. Then I ended up finding them. And then I found something else that I wanted. And then I needed shallots, and I found out what shallots look like. Imagine searching for something when you don't even know what it functions as, or like, what it looks like. Like, what if no one ever told you that this was an onion? And they were like, go get an onion. And I said, is the thing in that pot an onion? And they said no. And you will forever be wondering what the hell an onion is. But you have one, supposedly. Speaking of which, we should probably prepare this onion. I don't know what I'm doing today. We're just doing a just chatting stream, really. If you think about it. Like, most of this has actually just been me talking to myself. Which has been fine. I've been working on some writing. I actually got a decent chunk of writing out today. It's alright. I'm not quite sure I like where I ended up sending it. I definitely don't know if I like the pacing. But that's the hardest part of writing, right? Actually, hold up. Does anyone in chat write? Note to self, get calm. cones would make this a lot simpler to flip. Okay. That's coming out good. That one's shrieking a bit, which is weird. What does meat shrink when it gets boiled or burnt alive? Alright, we have our bacon. It certainly looks like bacon. God damn it. This one. Okay, now that we have our bacon, it's time to check up on the potatoes and maybe mash some. They certainly seem to be boiling quite well. Let's see how dense they are. Ah, that's much better. Now they're actually mashable. Cool. Now then, let's see here. I need to figure out what we need to do with the mashed potatoes to make them mashed potatoes. We need to pour out the water. We got 4 slices of bacon. We got the chopped chives. We got tablespoons of garlic powder. We've almost got everything that we could possibly need. 2 tablespoons of flour. Uh-huh. Yes, we do drain them. Where did my, there's my oven mitts. My oven mitts have actually been my favorite tool to use since I got them. They've been great. Oven mitts are something that I don't ever want to cook without again. I can't see! Too much shit. That'll clear up in a moment. Jesus, how that's boiling. All right, now we've got some mashed potatoes. Some soggy mashed potatoes, mind you, but some Still some mashed potatoes. Interesting. I just noticed you can see the water evaporating, or like condensing and then decondensing it along the side of the pot. That's really cool. You know, decondensing as it gets colder and warmer. All right. We have our mashed potatoes. It's time to actually get started. After all this time. Oh, come on. To make the sauce, start by making a roux. What the hell is a roux? Reagan, help. I'm starting to think that this particular recipe is assuming a lot about my capabilities. I had to look up how to make mashed potatoes before now. And I've made those before. Okay, hold up. I'm totally not eating all this chocolate because I can. I'm like 5. Well, I really wish that so the reason that I kind of want more pots and pans and stuff is not because I don't want to clean them, because I'm going to have to clean them anyway. It's because I want to be able to actually get all the recipes, ingredients out in various forms before I start the recipe. With the stuff that I have right now, I can't really do that. I just don't have enough ingredients. Or I don't have enough containers for the ingredients. Oh. Good old semi-sweet chocolate. Delicious. Now then, what exactly do I need to do? It's telling me how to actually make a roux. I'm going to clean up one of the pots real quick, one of the smaller ones. butter. Okay, let's see here. So I need 2 tablespoons of butter. How much is that? It actually says on here. Right there. Butter. Add the flour and cook for 1 minute, stirring constantly. This is single. Fantastic. Put it up to 4. That should be enough, more than enough to melt it. It's butter. How much flour do I need? How much? There we go. So 2 tablespoons, I think, of butter, flour. Yeah, 2 tablespoons of flour. Now I just need to stir. Can I just use a spoon for this? I should be able to just use a spoon for this. Yeah. Maybe using a metal bowl for this was not the brightest idea. Hopefully the metal spoon also does not give me away. Come on, melt. Melt, I say, melt. Glad I didn't put this on a high heat or anything like that. Yeah, even the oven mitts aren't going to save me for very long if I'm just that dumb. I can feel the heat through them. Which, I mean, yeah, it's a stove. That's kind of the point. Alright, we got a roux. I don't know how you pronounce it. Add garlic and cook approximately 30 seconds. Whisk in milk and beer. How much garlic? 2 garlic oh, now you tell me. Okay. That's okay, though. Gives us another opportunity to use our new knife. God, garlic lasts forever. Like, this ain't even fresh garlic. Ooh, Jesus. This ain't even fresh garlic, it's just old. No, that's not the right knife. There's the right knife. You gotta go for a workout? Alright. Totally not. What? Okay. Later, Reagan. Sorry. I wasn't. It's hard for me to watch chat while I'm cooking, unfortunately. I don't know. I do like the cooking streams. It's just, I think I need a better setup for them. Okay, maybe I don't let garlic get this old. How much milk and how much beer? 1/2 cup of milk, 3/4 cup of pale ale. Gotcha. Trying out something new. I don't drink, so I actually didn't know what pale ale was for a while. How much is this? Don't know how much is in here. Usually it says on the can somewhere. 12 fluid ounces, fantastic. That is actually exactly what we're looking for. An entire can. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, mistakes were made. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made. I did not realize that it expands that much. I may need a bigger pot. Do I have a bigger pot? I do have a bigger pot. We'll move it into that. Yeah, good enough. My gloves have received the perk beer battered. Okay. I'm putting this back away so that I don't accidentally cut myself. That shit is actually very sharp. Okay, so we got the cup, the pale ale, and the milk in. Oh. Now we've got the pale ale and the milk in. There was still a little bit left. All right. Whisk. You need a whisk, which still has some chocolate on it. I tried to clean it as good as I could, but there's a limit to how good I can clean something in a short amount of time. We'll just have to suffer for some tasty chocolate in our sauce. Yeah, it's actually starting to look like a real sauce now. Okay. Cook until it thickens slightly, approximately 3 to 5 minutes. Gotcha. Ooh, fascinating. The bubbles have gone away. So we'll let that cook. Remove from heat and stir in freshly grated cheese and sour cream for the sauce. Season with salt and pepper to taste. Okay. The freshly grated cheese is, I think, 12 ounces of sharp cheddar and how much sour cream? 1/3 cup of sour cream. Okay. Get rid of that. That was almost empty anyway. I hate wasting food. I really, really, really hate wasting food. I think this is about a cup, right? One more big scoop. There we go. Season to taste and prepare, or season with salt and prepare to taste. Okay, freshly grated cheese is gonna be easy. Where's my grater? There's my grater. Cheddar. Okay. How much was it? $12 ounces of sharp cheddar. Seems like something that the new knife might be able to help with. That's a lot of material to stick in here. I wonder how fresh it has to be. I mean, I'm going to cook it this way regardless because it says that it has to be fresh. I'm just curious. I do actually have some shredded cheddar in the fridge that we could probably also use. But I'm trying to get in the habit of shredding my own cheddar. Huh. Didn't even realize the innuendo in there. Just grate all of it in. Oh man, this is making a mess. There's tons of cheese that's not even hitting it. Elsa! Still can't get Elsa to come when I call her. She knows her name. I know she knows her name. Elsie? Lots of cheese. Oh god, that's hurting my arms. I think that might be enough, honestly. While I was cutting it, I'm pretty sure I overestimated how much 12 ounces was. However, I am not letting this cheese go to waste. Still cooking. It is a cooking stream after all. We're cooking different things though now. I don't believe I'm familiar with that one, Final Countdown. Mm. You got any country songs up there? Wait, does country as a genre still exist? It hasn't been wiped out by other more prevalent musics, right? Hmm. A lot of dairy I'm eating right now. An entire block of cheese. Eh, I'll have it in there at some point. Didn't want to let this go to waste. Okay. So that's in there now. What's next? Oops. Okay, so we're putting everything in the large bowl, it looks like. Hmm. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just wanted to see how else I would react, and also had some stuff that I needed to take care of real quick. Time to stir in some stuff, though. Guess I need a spoon again. Like an actual spoon. My God. Spoon. Yeah, a ton of this ended up missing. And this is just the sauce. This isn't even the actual rolls yet. I think in future I'm probably going to get rid of the appetizer thing because these aren't simple recipes. And they usually come with an appetizer. Because we haven't even started on the appetizer itself. This is the main course we're working on right now. We did part of the dessert. I'm still just stirring in the cream right now. Yeah, it is a bit watery. I mean, that's what happens when you stick an entire beer can into it. I'm hoping the beer can doesn't really. What? No, no, no. It's actually in the recipe. It's 3/4 of a cup, and I believe that's 12 ounces. I think 16 ounces is a full cup, right? 3/4 of a cup of pale ale is what it says. I don't even know what pale ale was before I started, before I did this recipe. I was looking in the winery, but that's not what that's it part of. That's a beer. God, I can smell it. Yeah, you don't believe me. I can link you the actual recipe that we're doing right now. Okay. I think that's enough for now. I feel like you don't believe me. There you go. I got some of it spilt out. Most of it's still in there though. I guess I'll have to set this aside for now. Put that up there. And I think it's time to actually clean up some stuff. Put this away now. Oops. Ah, shit. Frickin' Christ. Ah, balls. Oh, spilled some flour. That's not great. clean up on its own, but that's really bad. Flour's a bitch to clean up. All right. So that's done. Let me clean up the stove a little bit. All right. What? No, no, no. Okay. A little bit of background lore is in place. The campgrounds is run by the Salamander, so the Salamander is the one that's teaching us all to cook. Now, I don't know how to cook. Salamander's perfectly fine, don't worry. He's immune to fire. No, it. Yeah, don't worry. Salamander's fine. No one can hurt it. Well, no one's likely to hurt it. How you doing? I think you were the first person who I've had in my chat that is not a regular to the stream today. Welcome, welcome. The Tina the DJ does cooking. What's on the plate? Okay, let me actually... This is what we're currently doing. We are about halfway through the recipe. I think we're on step 7? No. We are on step 4 now. You're here to see the salamander? Oh, okay. Did I just get raided? I don't have stream notifications on right now because, well, I don't really stream regularly for this sort of stuff. So a lot of my setup isn't quite working. We've got a lot of things already cooked. Mashed potatoes, bacon, some chives that I chopped up earlier. If you want to see the salamander, though, I do actually have a picture of him. Let me show you. Should be... I just realized I don't... Nope, that's not right. That's also not right. Is it D&D that I have it on? Yeah, there's the salamander. That's what he looks like. Don't worry about the D&D stream. We haven't used it in ages, so it's kind of fallen into disrepair. Like, none of it works right now. I have a whole writing series that I've been doing with them. I assume, given... This is the other thing that we ended up cooking earlier. These are some brownies. I don't know. They turned out okay. I'm not really good at cooking. That's why I'm trying to do this. Oh. Oh, you missed the... Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry. There's not much I can really do to help with buffering on the user's end, unfortunately. I'm sorry. So, right now, unfortunately, since I can't really do much, I guess I'm just going to continue on and hope that it gets better. Okay, hold up. So, these are brownies. I have never made brownies before. These turned out all right, I think. Like, I'm not a brownie person, but they kind of, I don't know, they're a bit hard. Nice crunch. Well, I hope. I haven't tried them out yet because I wanted to finish everything else before I dug into dessert. In this case, I ended up making dessert first, but I haven't actually touched it since it came out. And I'm hoping that these are okay. Well, you're not sure. We can try them. We might as well. I've been cooking for, Jesus, like 5 hours now. Let's take a look into this. Why not? Do you cook yourself a lot, Tina? Given the name, I imagine you do. E. Okay. I assume you were also doing a cooking stream before you joined this stream? Can someone shout out Tina real quick? Well, they're actually pretty nice to cut. They're kind of oblong. I don't know how that shape ended up happening. Oh, misspelled. Try it again. Actually, they're a bit more fluid than I expected. Like, I was hoping for them to be, holy crap, they taste like brownies. Like, not even joking, I'm stunned. I added an entire extra cup of flour by accident, and I thought that these couldn't be saved. But no, they taste like brownies. That is going to be feeding me for the next hour. Whoops. I still wish that I'd gotten the dimensions a bit better, because this ended up being a very thin brownie layer. But they came up pretty well. Oh, yeah. So, I used to allow people to do songs. Uh, the reason that I don't do songs anymore is thanks to good old Twitch. Let's just say that I got spooked by all of the talk about DMCA stuff. I guess I could put on some non-copyright stuff. I wouldn't be able to hear it though, because, well, I don't have headphones on this setup, so. The notice was about games, not songs. Wait, really? Which notice are we talking? The one that came out recently? Oh, yeah. You were looking to see if I had some form of voting for songs, or yeah, I don't play the songs anymore. The voting for games is I, you know what? You may have given me a fantastic idea. I never even thought about that, but I could totally convert my game voting system into something for songs and just do that. I never thought about that because songs are shorter and I can just have people vote on which one they want next through the same system. I can totally change that. That's a fantastic idea. Yeah, I can get royalty free stuff. Um, I don't know. So the thing is that I usually stream games. Like this cooking stream is a very rare thing. This is actually a milestone thing where I was doing a charity stream, and we ended up raising, what was it? We raised 1,100, I think, ish. But anything past every 100 past the initial goal, which I think was 800, was another cooking stream. So we have 3 cooking streams scheduled. This is the first of them. It's a pretty good brownie though. I'm actually really surprised. I'm impressed with myself. I managed to cook a brownie that tastes like a brownie. Most of the time I do stream games though, so apologies if you're mostly here for the cooking, but I do appreciate the interest. I'm gonna put this away for now, and I will continue to eat this over the course of the next couple of weeks. Well, maybe not weeks. Next couple of days. Most likely days. You don't really like baking, more cooking? Oh, so the baking, the brownies, is not really my big thing either. The way that I choose my stuff whenever I'm doing cooking streams is I have a appetizer, a main course, and a dessert. Not necessarily in that order. Today we ended up making the dessert first, for instance. Right now we're currently working on the main course, which is egg roll. What do I chop my head off? Oh, I don't know. I always felt like it was kind of, I don't know. My face isn't exactly that interesting, I guess. So, I don't feel like it adds too much. Like, you can totally do it. Hold up. Hi. Yeah, I don't exactly take very good care of myself outside of like just the usual. So, eh. Not many people actually ask about my face either. I don't even use a webcam most of the time. Like the webcam that I'm using right now is usually reserved for my kitty, who is currently sleeping. So, eh. I'm going to put the brownies away though, and we will continue with our cooking. You mentioned that you weren't into baking, right? What is the difference between cooking and baking? I don't really know too much about either, so part of the reason I do these cooking streams is so that I can get a little bit better. Oh God, I spilled some flour earlier. I'm gonna have to clean that up. Flour really does get everywhere. Oh, it's... How can I put this? It's less that I judge myself. Baking is cakes, etc. Cooking is savory meals and stuff. Okay. Yeah, what we're doing is making something that is actually just for dinner at some point. I take forever to bake anything, which is why I do these streams. Also, it's just like, I've got to stay on track. Let's see. So we need cornstarch. Oh God. The flour's down here, and it's tried to make an escape attempt. Cornstarch. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, I don't really judge myself so much as just I don't really care how I look. I think that's the best way to put it, actually. I don't care how I look, so I don't expect others to care how I look. And because I don't especially find myself interesting, it's a low priority to show myself to others. You know? Okay. So we need to look at the recipe again. To make the filling for the egg rolls in a large bowl, stir together mashed potatoes, sour cream, shredded cheddar cheese, garlic powder, chives. Oh, we finally get to use the chives. I cut these up so long ago. Come on. That's probably the wrong quantity, but it's close enough. You have to try and do yours fast, so you go down to you've gone down to 1 hour streams. Osteoarthritis, and it's very painful, so you have to sit down a lot. Yeah, as you can see, I've got a chair too. I hate standing for cooking. Yeah, they're chopped. They're very chopped. I actually kept just pushing them together. Oh, it's in the lower spine. Ah, that's not fun. Yeah, I don't really have the same thing. I have scoliosis, like pretty severe scoliosis. It's been corrected. Don't worry. But because of that, standing for long periods of time is painful. Just because you know my center of balance is off, so my spine can't support it correctly. I can walk fine and just wander around. It's just that I don't want to do it for a very long time. Like, I've done conventions before, and conventions are just awful. I hate wandering around in conventions. Okay, so let's get the sour cream. I think it's just the rest of the sour cream at this point. So, whoops. Oh no. Apologies for the banging. There we go. Yeah. Got yourself a mobility scooter because after 1 minute you're ready to hit the floor. It's no fun. Yeah. I imagine it's not great. Stir together the mashed potatoes, sour creams. Okay, we need shredded cheese. I am also very new to cooking, so I cook extremely slowly, unfortunately. If it weren't for the chair, this would be a problem. But I've got a chair, so it's not too much of a problem. Freshly chopped chives. Freshly, in quotes. I chopped those like an hour ago. I've got more chives if I need to chop them more. But that's more than enough. 4 slices of bacon cooked crispy and chopped. Well, they're cooked, not chopped. We need a cup of cold water. I still haven't managed to find the egg roll wrappers, but we have spring roll wrappers, which I hope will substitute fine. The only thing that I understand, I think the only difference between the two is that egg roll wrappers require cooking, right? Do I know how to cook gape horn? No. Hello, Jake Kelly. Wow, lots of people coming in today. Hey, Mango. Introducing Side of Newt, a live cooking demonstration featuring everyone's favorite forest-dwelling salamander. Yo. Okay, so we got the 3 cups of mashed potatoes. We just put in the third a cup of sour cream. We need 2/3 cup of shredded cheddar cheese. There it is. It's about a half cup. That's too little. There we go. Wait, what's going on in chat? Sorry. I had to swap between the recipe and chat, which would be great. Actually, I just realized I can totally just leave chat up and have the recipe on my damn phone. I did this the first stream and I forgot about it. How could I have forgotten about it? This would be so much easier to talk to chat if I had just left it up on my phone. That was so dumb. This is my second cooking stream ever, in case anyone's wondering. Cooking fire, buttercream. Here we are. That could be read wrong too. Pop your chat out. I don't think I'm getting it. Okay. The worst thing that I have, the one thing that I hate about recipes online is the lead up to the actual recipe. Like, just give me the recipe. I will decide myself how this changes my life. I do not require your life story about how you found this recipe. All right. Potatoes, sour cream, shredded cheddar, garlic powder, chives, and bacon. Okay, this is where we also add the bacon. Oh, thank God, I'm not the weird one. I was super worried that it was just because I didn't do that much cooking. Why is that slightly green? And then one more. Cool. Questions you should never ask yourself when looking down into a bowl. Why is that slightly green? Chives, bacon, garlic powder. It was the garlic powder that I had left. This particular recipe has also taken me forever because I had to make bacon, I had to make mashed potatoes, and I had to chop the chives, which like I didn't realize any of that. I didn't even know how to make the mashed potatoes, so I actually had to look that up. So that was interesting. We're almost to the point where I'm actually making the damn egg rolls. 1/2 a cup of, is it 1/2 a cup? 1/2 teaspoon of garlic powder. Oh. I use my old one before I open up a new one. Up. You made mac and cheese on Thursday? Do you cook? Do you cook really regularly on stream? I've been trying to just try this. Well, obviously, I'm trying it out. And I'm hoping that I can eventually get good at this. Oh my God, it is actually kind of green. Potatoes turn green after a certain amount of exposure to the air, apparently. Okay, so this is the filling. Tomorrow you're making smoked bacon. Ooh, that sounds great. I love anything with mushrooms in it. I kind of want to try and do ravioli at some point. Because I would like to see what it takes to make ravioli from scratch. Apologies if that's super loud, by the way. There are limits to what I can do with the sound in this sort of setup. Okay, so we've got our filling. I'm gonna get rid of the. There we go. Smoked bacon and mushroom tagliatelle. I don't think I know what tagliatelle is, though. Would you care to enlighten me on what that is? Whisk together water and cornstarch. The egg rolls, how much cornstarch? I kind of wish that in recipes, whenever they list an ingredient, they would actually list the amount of the ingredient too, and still just have the actual ingredients list so you can prep it ahead of time. Because I'm always scrolling back up to the ingredients list, and that takes forever for me. Long, thicker. Oh, wait, hold up. Like, I don't think I have it anymore. Okay, never mind. I think I know what you're talking about, though. Well, that's interesting. That didn't actually resolve into a link. How much cornstarch are we talking, though? Chopped chives, 1 tablespoon of cornstarch. Okay. Where's my measurement cups? Come on. I wish I could just dunk it in, but this is what I got. So is it a mushroom sauce that you are using for the pasta? Or are you just using mushrooms as one of the toppings? Oh, come on. Okay, the cornstarch isn't coming out. So, one moment. I'll just have to eyeball this and hope that I get the right amount. There we go. So far, that's it. We are making, scrolls up to the top, loaded mashed potato egg rolls right now. We are on step 4. It said whisk, and I'm going to goddamn whisk. That's a strange sound. Okay, it has been whisked. Okay, so we're setting that aside. Then okay, we're finally wrapping the egg rolls after an hour of making this recipe. Let's go. This is gonna be great. This is going to save my family. We must save my family. Okay, so here's the biggest compromise I made for this. These are spring roll wrappers. I have no idea if these will work, but we're gonna try them out. I couldn't find egg roll wrappers when I was looking, so this is the only compromise I've made this recipe. Well, that and baking soda, because I didn't realize that baking soda and what do you call it? The other kind of food were a thing. Am I frying it? I am, yeah. We're going to be using canola oil to fry. Boop. Do not fry spring rolls? Okay. So, what do I do with them then? Do we just skip the fry step then? They won't hold up to frying? Okay. In that case, I guess we'll just skip the fry step. Stir together mashed potatoes, sour cream, shredded. Yep, we already did that. In a small bowl, whisk together water. Yep. Wrap your egg rolls. Start with a clean, flat surface. Yep. Lay one wrapper as one of the corners is facing you like a diamond. Press your... Okay. Well, in that case, because I can't, the Kroger near me doesn't actually sell. Okay. Well, let's do this live. We can modify the recipe here. What exactly should I do for this? Is that it? The Kroger that is near me doesn't actually sell egg roll wrappers. Believe me, I looked for a while and I couldn't find them. So soak each individual sheet in water. Wet your fingers before handling. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing at this point. I am dipping in here and then just... Oh, they become sticky, don't they? Like that. I might have to get a bowl or something bigger. These are too small then. Right. Oh wow, it's kind of neat. Oh no, you weren't kidding about the stick. Okay. Fill them and roll them like tiny burritos? Okay, we can do that. Oh no. Oh no. And I shouldn't be allowing them to touch themselves, right? Either? Because otherwise they start sticking again. Oh, that's actually kind of neat. Like that? There. Yeah, like that. Oh. Okay, cool, cool. And then I just put the, I assume I just put this off to the side. Do we cook them afterwards? Put them on a baking sheet. Okay. Let me get a baking sheet. Shit, I'm running out of space. This particular recipe takes up a lot of space, unfortunately. In that case, cool. Only cook the meat fillings? Nope, we're good on that. The only meat fillings that happened are the actual bacon, which we already cooked. Cool. Well, that's admittedly kind of neat. How do I know if I've overfilled it? Oh, no, you're good, Tina. You're fine. Don't worry. I guess that is an overfill right there. Oh, well. I'm trying to, yep, that's definitely a bit of an overfill. Okay, well, whatever. Cool. Yeah, definitely. Would have been a shame to see all of this work go to waste. It's kind of nice, actually, just dunking them in water, pulling them out, putting the filling in. Come on. They're completely translucent once they've gone in water, so it's actually really easy to lose track of them. I actually lost track of this one because I can't see it, and I doubt you guys can either. Oh, come on. At least once they're rolled, they stay stuck together, so you don't have to worry about them unfurling like a burrito. Kind of like that about these. I wonder how many this amount of filling will make. Oh, we've got tribes. So it's not all mashed potatoes, but we'll see. You make a good point, because as you can see, there is actually some veggies in there. Welcome, Reagan. We very nearly avoided completely foobarring the entire recipe. Thanks to the help of Setsu here, who knows how to make these things that I'm making, which are apparently are not egg rolls, and therefore would not have survived the recipe. Because egg rolls are made of sterner stuff. These are the dainty, I don't actually know how to, what did you call them? They're certainly dainty. Yeah, it's rice paper. Oh yeah, well cooked veggies pretty good. I'm really picky about my veggies. I'll take carrots and I'll take broccoli. Other veggies are very hit and miss, and they have to be prepared correctly. Asparagus is pretty good as long as it's cooked well. Um, I actually have asparagus later down the line. We bought some for this recipe, or not this recipe, but a later one. Hmm. I guess I could just pull out some carrots and chop them. Wait, no, don't do that yet. We actually need. That's really satisfying. Just slowly submerging it. Oh, is it stuck down there? Oh, there we go. Yeah, in the original recipe, the mashed potatoes would have been masked by the crunch of the exterior egg roll. So I guess maybe I should just add some carrots in and to a couple of the last ones and see how that goes. Then we can update the recipe from there. Mm. Cauliflower burgers, that sounds great. I actually do have some cauliflower in the fridge. Not fridge, freezer, and have to unfreeze it. That's the problem with me and veggies is I buy it and I have a constantly increasing supply of vegetables, but I need to convince myself to eat it more. All right, we still got plenty of filling left. So I'm going to do a couple more of these. And you said I don't have to cook any of these ones, right? These are just to allow them to dry out. Or is that a bad idea with rice paper? You just eat them when they're still wet? Oops. Hey man, you have only yourself to blame for that. Oh no, my phone's at 10%. That's not good. Okay. How many of these are there? No cooking required. No wait, doesn't really say the amount. I don't think. Twelve servings per container. Oh, there's a peanut butter version. Vietnamese shrimp summer rolls. That sounds great. Sorry, I'm just checking to see how many of them there are. And I'm not seeing an actual count in here. Weird. How is it too late to eat? What? What time is it for you? No, it's not too late to eat. You can always eat. Jeez, I bought a ton of these. Ah, okay. I suppose that makes sense. I think I might skip the appetizer this time around. The appetizer was intended to be a asparagus soup, I believe is what it was. But I've been at this for 6 hours now. And I just want to eat. So what I might just do is finish this particular meal off, and then eat. And we can call it good on this particular cooking stream. I'll pull up the asparagus meal next time as a main course. Oh, do I cook what now? Or are you talking to Reagan? Well, I might schedule the appetizer for next time. Oh yeah. Statue was saying that we just eat them flat out, apparently. I've never had spring rolls before, so these are kind of neat for me. They're a bit of a mashup, aren't they? Oh, as in terms of crunch, essentially we also have bacon in these, so I don't think I'm too worried about the crunch side. Yeah. That's because the recipe has egg roll filling or egg roll wrappers instead of spring roll wrappers. Yeah, that's it. We had to make a sudden adjustment, shall we say, on exactly what I could do. Because if we had fried them, apparently the spring rolls wouldn't have held up to it. God, that's satisfying. Just submerge the hand and submerge the spring roll wrapper. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I didn't end up wasting all this food. This is a lot of food to waste. This is one of the reasons I don't do the cooking streams very often, is because if something goes wrong, I waste not just a lot of food, but a lot of money in the process. Because I just don't usually eat this much. These are very special things for me. So I have to be sure that I'm doing them correctly. Like, I actually had to put off this cooking stream because I literally could not pay for all the ingredients that I needed for these recipes last week. Not really as much of a problem lately, but it still ended up costing me a bit over $100 for everything that I bought for this. Okay. Oh, don't touch. I was going to talk to you about that. I have not actually visited because even though I remembered, I didn't actually have time to visit yesterday. And yesterday was usually when I would visit. I woke up too late, unfortunately, and ended up having to rush to the store to get all of the ingredients for this. And then still had to put off the stream because what was the reason? Right, the stream PC wasn't working. So I had to end up doing something else. Yeah, I'll check it tomorrow, Reagan. Don't worry. Just take a bus down and see what I can do. It should be there. Next time you're not a mixed ball in it. Oh, that'd be great. I love making lasagnas. Lasagnas are actually just great. Like, they are one of my favorite meals. I am no Garfield, however, I would certainly be able to see him through the bottom of a glass bottom boat, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I've gotten really good at making crockpot lasagnas, Tina. And crockpot recipes are usually where my strong suit lies. I'm not one to do stuff like this very often. If I'm going to make a lot of food, it's going to be a crockpot recipe. I actually have a couple of big old books about crockpots, and that's more or less how I cook. They are indeed the pasta cake. Okay, how much filling do we have left? Chat, tell me, I can't see it. That looks like a lot of filling. What I might do is I might store some of this. The heck is a tympanos? Oh, we were talking about tagliatelle earlier. Oh, Lorecraft. Hello. We are cooking this. These are spring rolls made from mashed potatoes and bacon and chives and what else is in here? I'm trying to remember. They were originally supposed to be egg rolls, but I couldn't find any egg roll wrappers, and thanks to Statue, we didn't end up losing the entire batch. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be spring rolls initially, to be honest. This is the best I could find when it comes to egg roll wrappers, and these are not egg roll wrappers. They're close, but they're not the same thing. Also, you remember how I was talking about how I completely forgot, or how I can completely miss that one of the, what do you call them? The spring roll wrappers is there and invisible and stuff. There's one on there and I completely forgot about it. So we're going to wrap up one last one. Come on. On you go. How are you doing, Lorecraft? Can someone give Lorecraft a shout out? Lorecraft does D&D content mostly, but also has various games that he has been going through. He's still going through Final Fantasy X, I think, right? That's on Mondays, I want to say. Sorry, it's been a while since I've been able to catch one of yours. I'm just gonna get this in roughly the correct shape. Fantastic. Boop. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but almost entirely D&D now. Nice. Yeah, you noticed that. So I recently started doing, every Monday I do storytelling streams. So I pick story streams, stories that people have submitted to me, and I just do dramatic readings of them. Recently, one of my favorite ones was called Main Character, which was a story in which anime protagonists inhabit the same world as your average human. And the world gives those anime protagonists powers based on how stupid they look. It's a satire on anime, and I love it because once the main characters start to realize that, they also adopt the anime tropes and gain superpowers very similar. They have no idea how any of it works, but it's great. So someone ended up suggesting that I do a live reading of some of the Lovecraft stories, and I was like, you know what, I would be totally down for that, because mostly I remember you mentioning them actually back when you were streaming Bloodborne, and a live reading of Lovecraft sounds fun for me. I love the existential genre, just anything related to it. You did end up reading The Shadow of It over Innsmouth. Nice. It was good. Good. Yeah, Call of Cthulhu is a bit of a different one. It is obviously one of the most. Okay, it's heavily referenced, but not as heavily as something like Shadows over Innsmouth or Arkham Horror. Arkham Horror is really well known. Shadow over Innsmouth is possibly the most well-known Lovecraft work ever. Call of Cthulhu just happens to contain his most iconic monster, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, like Shadow over Innsmouth is talked about all the time, and it's all of the Call of Cthulhu games are actually references to Shadow over Innsmouth. You've heard, yeah, I know, right? The original Call of Cthulhu game was actually a Shadow over Innsmouth clone. The most recent Call of Cthulhu is in reference to Shadow over Innsmouth, Reanimator, and Arkham Horror, all three of them, and has very little to do with the actual Call of Cthulhu story. But just, that's the thing. The Call of Cthulhu isn't that big of a story. It's not as important as something like the color from what was, damn it, I can't remember the name of it. It's like Color from Beyond the Earth or something like that. Lovecraft had some very interesting ideas about colors. And you can tell they were actually his ideas too. Where did I put my, oh, there's my pot. Ah! I know a fair amount about all of the Lovecraft stories. However, I have read very few of them. That's kind of my thing. Is just I know a lot about stories, but I have read very few, like in general. Part of the reason that I do storytelling streams is because I would like to fix that. The more that I read, the more I can make my own stories as well. Like, for instance, I actually just recently finished, well, very nearly finished, the second Moonrise Chronicles, or the second Moonrise storyline in the Dark Forest storyline. The greater Dark Forest storyline, I should say. All right, thank you for stopping by, Tina. And I completely understand that my normal content isn't what you're usually interested in. Just so you know, like, I really appreciate you having you around, even if it's just for the one stream. Tina is more of a cooking stream person, and I obviously don't do cooking streams very often. So. It's Mango. Mango's back. So, Lorecraft, what are you up to right now? You've been vibing in the background. Gotcha. I think that I am just going to end it at the main course here because this is the actual main course. I have a sauce for them, and I'm hoping that sauce can actually make this a reasonably good meal. You're thinking about finishing the dungeon you started on Saturday? Also, Lorecraft, I wanted to see if I could actually get your maybe get your assistance with creating a stat block for the Hungering Grove that I talked to you about a while back. Mostly because I figured I've got this giant creature in the forest, I might as well. There's also something that I call the Skittering Doom, which I haven't ever specifically created anything for, but I would love to just pick your brains on creature creation. I love creature creation. That's why I do the Dark Forest stuff. What kind of sauce? Let me find it. Oh, it's actually thickened up a little bit. Okay. At least I think it's thickened up a bit. It's still... I mean, you can still tell that it's basically an entire can of beer. Jesus. Like, when I saw that it's had me using pale ale, like at 3/4 of a cup of pale ale, I was like, are you sure? But apparently they're sure. Oh, god damn it. I forgot this was in here. Oh, well. Can I unstick it? Nope. No? No. Okay. I'm just going to throw that one out. Might be better, actually. Probably is a better. It says it is a beer cheddar sauce, is what it is. Hold up. Yeah, no, it's a dipping sauce, apparently. Okay, later, Lorecraft. Thank you for stopping by. Lorecraft does Lorecraft does a lot of D&D content, so there's just a lot of fun stuff that he's been doing. I've actually been enjoying watching his stream, and I know that he finished Bloodborne recently. I don't know what he's done since then. It shouldn't smell strongly of beer. It smells strongly of beer. I mean, it's a pale ale. I don't know if that matters. It just said 3/4 of a cup of pale ale, which was an entire can. So I put 3/4 of a cup of pale ale in. I mean, I could always just try it, right? How do I reduce it then? Boop. Oh man, they're kind of sad and saggy. Sorry, emulsifier? What do you mean? I'm actually not sure what options there are for emulsifiers, so if I used one, I didn't know what it was. Oh, flour. Cornstarch on the actual rolls as well. I think it was 2 tablespoons of flour in total. I did not boil it, no. Mm. This definitely isn't helping. You can hear the Estetsu pour it. What? It didn't say to boil it. It said to remove it from heat after I put the ale in. Oh, okay, no. So the flour was boiled. The beer itself was not. Oh, Elsa's over here. Right? They had me grate 3/4 of a cup of cheddar cheese into it as well, and I was like, that seems a bit much. Still a ton of beer. Like, I don't think that I'd use that much if I tried this again. I'd probably use at a minimum, or at a maximum, 1/4 of a cup. Probably less because I'm not too big on beer. Hey Elsa, what you doing? Hey guys, who wants to see Elsa? Elsa, say hi to your fans. It's a cheese sauce, no such thing as too much cheese, I suppose. It does definitely look kind of thin. See, that's what I was wondering about. They said that it was supposed to thicken up after a certain amount of cooking, and then it never really did. Like, I just kind of let it keep cooking, and it just never thickened. So, I don't know. Like this, super watery. It is sort of thicker than it was when I started, but like not what I was expecting. Hmm. Okay. rolls are okay. They probably could use a bit more thickness. I think that Istatsu's advice on adding some more vegetables was probably correct. I've still got about half of the filling left, so I can probably do that tomorrow. Not sure I'm a fan of the recipe without the egg roll portion. Now, when I hit one of the bacon spots, it's actually pretty good. But that might be because it's bacon. Yeah, I'll let that go for a little bit. I've got time. Are egg rolls or are spring rolls always supposed to be this saggy? I mean, I guess they are literally just rice paper around a roll thing, right? Okay. That can be fixed with time then. Something like this. Okay. So, like, there shouldn't be anything left. Hmm. Well, the objective of these cooking streams is to learn stuff, so I'd say that in that manner, this was a success. I certainly learned things. For one thing, do not substitute rice paper for egg rolls. For another thing, rice paper rolls or spring rolls a little bit tighter, well, a lot tighter. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yep. See you later, Reagan. Thank you very much for stopping in. Now, Statsu, what do you think of my horrible sound quality? It hasn't started boiling yet. It's getting there. Don't worry. Oh, it's pretty bad. Oh, you can't tell on mobile. Okay. Uh, so, let me tell you exactly how this is all working. Here's the mic. It's literally sitting in front of the PC without being on a stand or anything. I just make sure that it's slightly angled in the direction of the stove. You can understand me, and that's what matters. Yeah. You might have missed him. I think he headed off pretty quickly after. Honestly, I'm okay with this. I made some brownies. I ended up making about half of the food that I wanted to, but we have food. We have dinner. I don't know if I'm going to eat the rest of these very quickly, but we'll see. Now it's starting. It also has sour sauce in it. And I don't know how, or sour cream, sorry. And I don't know exactly how to get that to dissolve, I guess. Yeah, sour cream. About a third of a cup. Mm-hmm. Okay. We got baking soda. No limes though. There should be baking soda in that. Nope, no oranges. We looking for something citrus? Hmm. Out of luck then. I haven't bought any citrus in a while. Wait, no. I have lemon juice. I just bought that. Lemon extract, sorry, would that do? Lemon oil, water, alcohol by volume. I don't think that's gonna do. No citric acid. Yeah, I doubt it. I think it's probably just a flavoring thing. Oh, god damn it. Statue, my other question is how exactly do I store these? You said to put a wet paper towel over them if I wasn't going to eat them quickly? Wrap in plastic? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, these were definitely not the best main course that I've had, unfortunately. But apparently I botched up the recipe, so yeah, I'll take it. Wrap in plastic, cover in wet paper in the microwave for 30 seconds. To reheat, I assume? Okay, gotcha. Well then, I will totally do that. And I think I'm going to go ahead and end the cooking stream at this point. There are definitely improvements that I can make towards this format, though. And I think I'm going to be making them. For sure. Because I want to keep trying this. They will go very stiff in the fridge. Okay. Well, at any rate, I do hope that everyone ended up enjoying this. Seems like everyone's had something to say. You look forward to more. How long were you here, Lady Valor? Did you say something earlier, or did I just miss you? Yep, always something to improve. The saddest day is when you stop improving, because that means that the only way to go down, to go at that point, is down. Sodium citrate was what you were going to have you make to save this. Oh, you just hopped on? Oh, okay. Oh, believe me, I'm definitely not a great chef. Oh god, I've got so much stuff to clean up now. I'll leave that till tomorrow. I've got food. Yeah, so these things, let me show you what we made. We've made this, and we made some really bad brownies. Those are rolls. Spring rolls, apparently. They don't look like spring rolls. This one looks like some sort of saggy looking cocoon. An alien could come popping out of that at any moment. Relatively cheap and you don't need to buy much. Do they sell them in stores, the Statsu? They're really close to pot stickers. Like, that's actually a really good guess. They certainly do look very similar to them. They're mashed potato filled spring rolls is what they are. Okay. They taste all right. I think that I probably should have either added a little bit more pepper or more salt. In future, I am definitely going to be tasting my mashed potatoes before I put them in anything, because it's not great. Make bread next. Well, actually, I gotta figure out when I'm going to do the next cooking stream. It'll probably be next weekend. Um, I have 2 more cooking streams that have been scheduled due to the charity event. And then who knows when I'll have another one after that, because I don't do these regularly. The reason I'm doing these is because these were stretch goals that were reached by the charity stream. I could do bread. I kind of want to do. Okay, so there was a mushroom potato pastry that I want to try and make. It was suggested for this one, but it didn't end up getting enough votes So these ended up making the top list instead. Boop. They're weird looking. Like, kind of gross, but also like they're just big balls of nutrients. They're beautiful. Yeah. How are you doing, Lady Valor? It's been a long time since I've seen you. You doing okay still? Xanthan gum is definitely available in stores, but it'll be more complicated to use. Okay. Yeah, you know way more about cooking than I do, is Dutcher. Well, good. Happy to see an old friend. I gotta put away all the stuff that I'm not using too. I was gonna wrap this up, but now I'm just having fun talking to chat. I really should just do more just chatting streams. I like doing the cooking streams, but it's really more just about talking with people, you know? Sitting in chat, asking questions, reading stories. Reading stories is the best part, though, by far. Wish I could get more people interested in writing stories so that I could read them. I am alive. I've okay, so I gotta ask everyone, who here has their COVID vaccine? Like the full 2 doses. Or 1 dose in case you got the other one. You're hoping to start writing something soon? Oh. How so, Manga? Literally just got your first last Friday. Has it been really hard for you to get scheduled with them too, Lady Valor? I was having a lot of trouble for a long time until I got a friend to help out. Oh wow, you're working on a comic. I didn't know you drew. I was unaware. Got your second shot 3 days ago. Okay, for those who have their COVID vaccine and have slowly started to come to the realization that you don't need to do anything anymore, like the pandemic is effectively behind you. Is it? Does it feel like it was sort of unreal? Like, I stayed in my apartment for a solid year, barely coming out to get food, and then I got 2 pricks in the arm, and I've never even seen someone with it. Like, I know it. Don't get me wrong. I completely know it's real. It's just that it feels unreal because I haven't seen anyone with it. Yeah, exactly. It feels like it was just a normal year for me, except with benefits. You're right, and no, your mom canceled scheduled use and no trouble there. Ooh, who wants to see Elsa? Elsa. Elsa, come over here. Elsa, come on. Everyone wants to see you. Yes, that is my shopping cart. I moved it out. Usually I use it as a recycle container, but I moved it out to give myself some more space. Getting a shopping cart is just great. Wait, I did not realize that you were a writer, Lady Valor. What sort of stuff do you write? I too do a lot of writing these days. I actually just recently finished another chapter of my long running series. I say long running; it's only at 11 chapters, but I've been publishing every week for the past couple of months. with a couple of exceptions. These last few chapters have been hell. They've actually been longer than all of the chapters before them too, because, well, I've been getting to kind of a ending point of the story. You're normally surrounded by fucked up people and going long stretches of staying home? Yeah. Normally music and poetry. Write short stories, but nothing serious. Oh, you should totally send me some stuff later. Hold up. This is a great time to actually tell everyone about the Discord. Okay, I am part of the Riverbank community, which is a collection of streamers sharing a single Discord. Oh, Elsa found the cheese. Elsa, you found the cheese! Elsa loves her cheese. I'm just watching her over here and laughing. What are you doing? Off she goes. Anyway, you should totally share some of your stuff on there. I'm trying to make a community that's friendly towards writers or other streamers, anyone who does creative stuff. Honestly, Mango, I could use some advice on that. Like, the Riverbank has been a long-running project, but I feel like it's been stalling lately, and I've been trying to fix that. She seems sick of your nonsense. Well, she hasn't been fed, even though she's had food. Like, she has her food bowl out all the time, because I don't know when she wants to eat. Anyway. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I'm going to go and store this food and probably figure out what I'm doing with that. And maybe clean up the kitchen, because that's a lot of stuff that I did today. At least I got to try out some new knives, so that was fun. This is a good stream. And I will see you guys all later. Remember, before I go, storytelling night tomorrow. We got through 3 stories last time. We have a whole big ass list of stories to go through. Where are we? That list of stories. I wonder what salad is. I mean, I know it's on its own, but there's nice versus. I kind of want to see what nice versus good is as well. $23. See, here's the thing. Most of those are submitted by Desalona. She submits a ton of them all the time. You want to be told a story? Well, you're in luck, because it is pretty much what I do on Mondays these days. I used to stream more games. I still do stream games, but I stream less now than I used to. So I wanted to do the stuff that I actually want to stream, like storytelling and dramatic readings and things like that. I want to do more writing on stream, but I don't actually know how to make writing interesting on stream. I can give people advice, but I'm no guru. I've just been doing it a long time. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. I've been ending the stream for a solid 30 minutes now. So thank you to my various Patreon supporters: 10 Ace Games, Zebgrin, Slime Hunter, Walks with Gorillas, my dad, Kremlin Kev, Desalona, Miss Mango Plays, NBFF, Alpha Mango, and Andoni, who is also known as Cubhook because I am using an old template which doesn't have the font. Your voice and a story are fantastic. I'm glad you think so. I'm hoping that I can convince more people to stay by doing stories more often. They're a little bit faster than voting for video games all the time. Alpha Mango used to be your screen name. Yeah, apparently Alpha MGZO chose to use Alpha Mango as his Patreon for some reason. I don't know. I'm just glad that he decided to keep supporting me even after I switched to Patreon. If you want to support me, feel free to do so over at Patreon. Yeah, because that's the only way I make money from streams these days. I do not accept subscriptions. I actually dropped my affiliate status because I didn't like the idea of being bound to Twitch very much. And yeah, now I'm just Patreon only. It's actually kind of freeing. I quite like it. Anyway, yes. End of stream. Good night, everyone. All of you have a fantastic night. I'm going to go clean. And you all, see you all later.